broken cloud. Oh! Oh, whose is this? Qantas. Oh. Yeah, go on. So you didn't see that Qantas jet bang. Copy me, GP, yes, long. Always setting off car alarms. What a beautiful set of engines on that thing, man. Just making a classic screaming. Oh, he's still got that screaming engine noise with the CFs and the Pratt & Whitneys. These modern big fan engines, great to see, great to hear and all that sort of stuff, and great for the environment, but when you still got these classic multi-blade classic, absolutely fantastic. Aviation in 4K, 17 knots at London Heathrow. No hangover for me, folks. I only had 3 pints. There we go. How you doing, folks? Happy Sunday and Happy New Year as well to all you folks. What a great night the other night, man. Wow. I mean, just the whole of London just lit up. Well, everything around me, really, as far as the eye can see, just fireworks, man. It was, I mean, you know, we all watch the fireworks from whichever country you're from. The Australian ones went ahead, they were fantastic. London was sort of like, you know, a couple of drones flying around. There you go, that's all you're gonna get. Sparklers, but no, we are London, the people of London put on, the horizon was just full of fireworks, and it was the most amazing display, I have to say. Thank you to everybody who lit that blue torch paper, touch paper, light the blue touch paper and stand, torch paper and stand, just light it and stand well back. We are at London Heathrow, folks, and a very happy Sunday to you. Hope you're all recovered and getting on with things. I've forgotten his name already, Jelly. What did that guy who was out here just now, was Derek? Was it Derek or Darren? See, nearly. Darren and his missus staying here at the Renaissance. Darren from Wales and his missus got this Qatar 380. I don't know if she's gonna. Yeah, she'll definitely make a left-hand turn, Clyde. Oh, nice. Very interesting to see just now. I'm sure someone's going to fill me in on this. Brussels Airline 320 CEO in what looks like, is it Hungarian livery with the dots? Are Brussels celebrating something? Have they? Ribbons, nice ribbons. Wow. Look at that, look at that. Wow. Wow, that's air coming off, that's vapour. That's the airflow off of the wingtip, folks, that you're seeing there, which is compressed droplets of water which are being massively compressed across the wing because of the angle of attack and all that at this point in time during the climb. And that you see coming off the wings there is compressed water droplets, vapour basically. It's a new livery, is it? So I see this Dreamliner going up. We saw that Dreamliner going out the other day. It was flown by our friend Jim, who was flying that aircraft at the time, and we saw the undercarriage staying down. Do you remember that? He actually messaged me and told me that it was a faulty brake and that they had to wait for the wheel to stop spinning. So they obviously couldn't brake that wheel, so they had to wait for it to physically come to a stop before retracting the undercarriage. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh, did he? Oh, okay. And we've discussed that quite a few times before. Of course, electric brakes on the Dreamliner. Is that the EcoJet just landed? Well, you can see his touchdown smoke. You can probably hear him. Is this Ty coming out? Super ribbons, Martin Slater. Good morning, everybody. Mr. Big Daz 107. Barbara Twist. Helen Clapp. Good morning to you. Brandon Planespotter 767 with United Taxiing. Okay, where's she at then? Oh, mate, you've just torn that car front end off. Wow, man, you just ripped that front end of that car off. Wow, I saw that. Oh dear. Yeah, you just seriously ripped that thing. Everything, and your wheel up, and your wheel cap. Virgin should name their next aircraft Betty White. Or is that the woman from? Is that the lady, the actress who just passed away? Mate, you can't just. Wow. Just gonna drive off? Really? No, he's not. Put a little notice on his windscreen. Test Kit Express. Escorted by a crow. There's your 767. It's about to be pushed back with a. You know what I'm going to do? Stand by, folks. Stand by, stand by, stand by. Intersect going on here, like. Captain Sky Marshal. Super class. Thought he was already. He is. Read his comments, that's an upgrade or. Roll it straight out. Just need to get this, folks. Just stand by, stand by, stand by. Can hear that winding up, that United Smoky Joe. Speaking of Smoky Joes, right, mate? Oh, cool, man.
Best, mate.
Oh, thanks, man. Thank you so much. Okay, take care, drive safe. Oh, isn't that nice? Oh. very smoky startup. Might get that with this one. Little bit of overspill. Well, not overspill, but little bit of excess oil left in the not the sump per se. But I just want to make sure I keep an eye on this one. Emirates 380 landing 2.7 left. So we've got a fair share of big heavy stuff going out today, folks. Going to take you right the way through till dark, really. Yeah, talking about Smoky Joe's, Russ Phillips. I'm not sure where he currently is at the moment. I think he might still be outside of Japan, but I believe he's based in Japan, flying 767s with a subsidiary airline of Japan Airlines. I think it's Air Japan, maybe, Russ, a big shout out to you, my friend. Michael Richards, returning member. Michael, a very warm welcome back, Michael. Good to see you here. Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good New Year's celebrations. And, well, it's bank holiday tomorrow here in Old Blighty, isn't it? So people will probably still be drinking and celebrating very responsibly, I would imagine, over the next couple of days. But, yeah, hope you're all doing well. And made it through. We made it through the night. Mariana, good morning, everybody. Terry Stapley, Joe Brownlee, broken any New Year's resolutions yet? No, because I haven't set any. So that lot max has gone, hasn't it? And I'm sure that someone's going to let me know where it went, when it went, and where it went to. It went on Thursday, did it? Oh, blimey, look at all these new members, flipping heck. Michael Richards, welcome back, Michael. We've got another returning member, he's a 4th striper, Rob Van Roy. Good afternoon to you, Rob. Very warm welcome back. Stuart Lee is a returning member as well, as Gavatron is a new member. Welcome, Gavatron. Folks, this coming Friday, he means business, this one. Trent's. Yeah. Bring on the noise. Final preparations being made for Miami, folks. Hotel booked yesterday with a view, a balcony view over the airport, so we may well be able to get some action from the hotel, believe it or not. But we are all set for next Friday, leaving London Heathrow next Friday with Virgin Atlantic. Heading out to Miami. First class and super class members going to be joining us, and we should have a great time. American muscle bootle lad, yeah. Clive Clark's loves the vapour going into the engines, yeah. Well, being sucked in, isn't it? Over a ton of air, and that's the water droplets just being squeezed beyond belief. Or just the speed of the ingestion is what I think is the vapour. It's not squeezed until it's out the back end, of course. Blow. Nice. Okay. Steady those engines whining. Nice clean 737 with KLM lined up for takeoff. Trish Flynn upgraded to first class. Trish, thank you very much. Good to see you. And see you next week at in Miami. We're going to be in Miami, folks. I think it's 23 degrees. not fireworks, folks. That's the ground operations teams. Obviously, trying to disperse some birds, maybe cats operating in gangs. Okay, first of the smoke is going out now. This one's for you, Russ. No, not Japan Airlines. It's not. It's Air Japan, I think, is a subsidiary of Nippon. All Nippon, isn't it? I think. Save it, mate. Wow, very, very D-rated departure. Well, yeah, but being you know, subscriber, watcher, viewer, that sort of thing is what he's obviously saying. Another one right after, but before that, we've got two turning on at the moment. A321neo with British Airways. Sunshine. Save it, eh? Wants to go. Listen to those Pratts, man. Listen to them. Oh. Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week, folks, and Monday. It's a bit Monday as well, isn't it, Julie? Oh, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, sorry. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We'll get there Friday, don't I? It's probably the most stressful well, the most stressful part of the whole trip is getting there and turning that bond up. Well, no, got to go to the AT&T store, haven't I? And T-Mobile and all that. Still in it. Might be cheaper in America, but it seems like unlike it was at Canada GB, I don't know. It might be cheaper. No, what I'm saying than it was in Canada. Yeah. Or is it just a flat rate? Standard. Read all about it. Flipping leading hands. You're having a laugh. Alec Padley upgraded to first class. Alec joining us in Miami next week. Aviation in 4K. Expect a little bit of Smokey Joe, Captain Skymeister. Calvin Grant would be great if it's Phyllis Lady on Jerry's flight on Friday. Bet she's still got the new smell in the cabin. Don't know what I'm trying to do. Do we know what I'm flying here, do we? Okay, it's a Dreamliner. Going out on a Dreamliner, folks. And last time I flew with Virgin Atlantic on the Dreamliner, it's a very, very comfortable flight, I have to say. Oh, have a look what's behind that Dreamliner there, man. You are. Sarah Deals just bought a mug. Bless. Yeah, the store's open, folks. The store's back open. All rushed through the doors this morning. Only joking. Poor old Jilly at the doors with the key. First class, you got to be joking, ain't ya? I ain't going first class. I'm going in the cheap seats, man. Bit of extra legroom. That's all we've got. Yeah. There we go. Economy comfort. Get an extra peanut. Okay, behind the wing, yeah. Aviation in 4K, 757. 200 indeed it is. Oh, here we go. Precip on the horizon, and that's heading straight my way. Who my what's that? Mine was. I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know, mate. Don't care. Yeah. There'll be blue. Oh, great, thanks. Melanie Lester hosing it down in East Devon. Oh well, it is what it is, folks. You know we don't stop for rain. Not like the cricket. myself ready. That's all I can do. Roger Slater, welcome back, Roger. Sorry about that. Paul Skilling, good afternoon to you. Decal Pan, Bootle Lad, Sue Cruz, Simon Hill, San Sharma, Trish Flynn, Daz Landals. The what, Julie? Oh, RB211s, here we go. I'm supposed to see a UFO with all that stuff going on. Beautiful. Nice. Those RB211s purring away quite clean, actually. Might get a little bit of a wizard here, folks. We've got the, looks like Bomber Command going out, look. Dreamliner, Dreamliner, Dreamliner. D-rated. Quite chunky, the old undercarriage, didn't they, on the Dreamliner? American Airlines. So we have given a shout out to Roger Slater. Roger, welcome back. He's a 4-striper. David Stark has upgraded his membership to first class. Lots of people are going to be joining us in Miami next week. Stanford 7 is a new member. Welcome, Stanford 7. This is a bit more. I tell you what, is that rain over the on the south side of the runway there? Look at that! Oh, nice. is rain. Yeah. Well, it's right. It's hold on, folks. Stand by. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to let me just find a stand by. 2 seconds, folks. Don't go anywhere. Go, Johnny. Go. Already, here it comes. Gordon Bennett. Actually, believe it or not, it's warm. Stand by. Danny boys up. Here it comes. Okay. Right. So we have an Ethiopian 777 freighter coming out. Oh, let's do the BA380 apparently on radar as well. Easy. Wow. Got thrown off course a bit there, man. You can see this front coming in, look. Or when I say front, it's a cell in it, or a whatever. It's a little, yeah, it's a cell in it. Flipping Nora. Well, I'm just putting this cover over the mic, folks. Might go a bit. John S is a new member. Got my star, Sam Tweedale. See, that's the vortex generator there on the engine side there, folks. Splits the airflow. Splitter! Shoot Tim Pete's front. Flipping heck, man. Honestly, really, that can't have been more than from there to there, 500 yards, something like that. That's insane, man. I'm probably gonna quickly move the van, couldn't I? Yeah, I'm gonna move the van, folks. Stand by. Stay there. Don't go anywhere. Welcome to the forecast this afternoon. We're expecting lots of low-flying worms this afternoon. American 777-2, and now I've put all that gear on and now it's cleared up. Typical. Hey folks, how you doing? Hope you're well. Giving a shout out to John S. Kev Parker upgraded to first class. Here comes that Ethiopian 777 freighter, folks. Kane Foot also upgraded to first class. All you first class and super class members need to make sure that when it comes to Friday or the weekend, try if you can to get yourself in the time zone of East Coast America. Nice. Look at this. Swiss triple man. Oh, that'll be a quick turnaround as well. Wow. And here comes that Ethiopian freighter. Seen it before, but always great to see, man. This is what Virgin need to do. Dedicate a couple of jets to their cargo division. Wow, he's gone quick. Raining on my head like a memory. Straight into the rain. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Look at that. Oh, look at all this stuff. Wow, that's something we haven't seen for a while, isn't it? British Airways 380 landing and a British Airways 380 taxiing to go out. Lovely old Delta 767. 400. Yeah, it's gonna rain. New emotion. Yeah, there we go, Crane. Alan Tonkinson also upgraded to first class. Hit the like button, peeps. Sue Cruz saying, JF Bryson, that Munich runway chase must be one of the most unique shots ever. Yes. I mean, it's one of those things you just put in the back of your mind, didn't you? But yes, we did chase an A320 down, or a 19 or whatever it was, or at least attempt to chase a single aisle jet down the runway at Munich. It was the craziest thing ever, man. I was just like, please, please, please. I was like, please hold, signal, please hold, please. Couldn't believe it, man, couldn't believe it. Sitting in the front seat, that fella was just flat out, wasn't he? We should actually put that up, shouldn't we, Jimmy? We should actually put that up, to be honest. Yeah, we should. I mean, who's ever chased a plane down a runway like that before? I don't think it's ever been done. Definitely not live, that's for sure. Definitely not live. Oh, hello. All right then, mate. Let's see if we've got any wind speed riders going on. Airflow actually blows most of the rain off of the windshield, even at those low speeds. What? Oh, wow! BEA's coming back, folks. She's had a stay of, not execution, but a stay of retirement. Wow! Oh, we've got it. Oh, I hope we're here when that happens. Next few weeks, is it? Next coming week, few coming. Andrew Ryder, Yo Kennedy. Rich D, welcome back, Rich. He's a 4-striper. He's got captain stripes. Kind of weird conditions here, I've got to say. Sun trying to break out through that cloud. I've got light mizzle that I'm having to deal with. Wow. In the next couple of days, she'll be with us. Blimey. Ethiopian 777 freighter, ladies and gentlemen. Out and out freighter as well. None of your P2F conversion stuff. This is the big game. Here we go. Oh! That's steep, man. Look how steep he's going, man. Look at that. Oh, mate, that's got through 3,000 feet per minute, ain't it? What's the climb rate on that thing? Flipping Nora. Oh, it's got to be over 3K, ain't it? Maybe just to get out of the way of this thing. Or not get out of the way, but climb above it, because he's going to go out low, isn't he? Wow. 3,900 feet per minute. Hey, go on, son. Outside, outside. Here we go. GP. Yeah, what when? No. Oh. that could be a little bit tight, Jilly, because I've got, you know. Oh, in the terminal, yes. Right, okay. Yeah. Yeah, but my flight's at what time's my flight? Splendid! Oscar's World of Trains, Andrew Hickinbottom, Aviation 4K. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're all happy and content. Oh, okay. Well, I will be airside by then. Must be going over the top and not direct. Who? Beast in the mist. Liverpool fan 6790, more sleeps till we fly to Dubai on the Emirates 380 from Manchester. Wow, not that we count. Might be a bit of, little bit of wake turbulence from that 380. Not that it should upset the big bother boy. Diesel 13, good afternoon. Mark Bart, Trevor Russell. Jordan Gregory, do you use 360 radar to show aircraft details on there? Good for military aircraft tracking. Also, you have airband radio, listen to air traffic. Jordan, no. Negative on the airband radio because it's illegal here in the UK. Will be legal in the US when we're out there. Could do it actually. Roger Cripps, ETH3607 destination Liège. Roger Cripps, ETA, was that the Ethiopian? Ah, the Ethiopian going to Liège, right? Okay, so he's obviously on a run, I imagine, by the sounds of it. Doing a round trip. Steve Jeff. Thank you, Steve. Steve Buchan. Thank you, Steve. Jordan Gregory. We can't do radio scanner here in the UK, Jordan, but we can in countries where it's legal. Is the easiest way to describe that. Wind it up. It's going to set some alarms off, this is. Be able to follow this one all the way out, so we should get ribbons off the wingtips, maybe a bit of overwing floofage. Quite bumpy ride on the way up. Now if she banks left, that get great wingtip. Purely down to angle of attack. She's down. Virgin 350, nice. Lewis Vincent misses seeing that livery of MEA, sorry, EMA. Kelvin Grant, they are Trent 700s on that Middle East Airlines 330 that just went out. Best way to identify the Trent 7 over the CF6 is the Trent 7 is a very long tubular engine. Where you'd normally see the exhaust cone and basically the back end of the engine is completely covered by the engine cowls on the Trent 7, whereas you can quite clearly see the exposed CF6 and Pratt & Whitney. And the CF6 has that big, also the pointy exhaust cone exposed as well. Not in all cases, I have to say. Sometimes it is also covered over. That's why you can easily mistake a Pratt & Whitney PW4000 with a Trent, with the CF6. But the Pratt & Whitney is a lot more stubbier than the fairing, the exhaust fairing. Oh. Something starting up. Oh, yeah. Probably get a good example of it from this Air Canada Star Alliance 330 that's just about to go out. Ian Cummings, some movements from Miami today. Kalita, wow, look at that. Kalita 767, Amerijet 760s, Atlasea 747s and 777s, Skybus DC-8 73, oh my goodness me. Oh, that would be just an amazing thing to catch that, wouldn't it? And Boeing 747 with Skybus, American 777-2s, 737 MAX, United 737 MAX, Avianca Cargo 330 Freighter, to name a few. Wow, thanks Ian. That just sounds awesome, doesn't it? And I'm hoping that obviously we're going to be live on over the weekend for our members, so that you guys who are working hard during the week manage to get to see some live action from Miami with us on the weekend, and also on Monday as well. We're going to be doing some stuff there on Monday as well. Monday morning. So I'm arriving Tuesday morning, yeah? I'm arriving in the UK Tuesday. Right, okay. Gavin Card, thank you. Keep up the good work. Love your show. Thank you. Darren Emerton. Philip Sinclair. Wayne Dyer, good afternoon to you. Lewis Vincent. Seeing the name Avianca makes me happy. That's another forgotten airline here at London Heathrow that someday soon will be known again. March to be exact. Okay, Avianca is going to... Well, do you remember the Avianca Dreamliner, wasn't it? It used to make a right old racket. Kids on the Moonroos, Brian Holdsworth. This is still your best location, Heathrow, Brian saying. Right here at the Renaissance Hotel, ladies and gentlemen, at London Heathrow. We have a deal with the guys here at the Renaissance as well, a package deal. 20% discount on room rates, and you can check that in your check it in your perks. Check it under your perks, folks. Reach for the skies. Don't know why anyone wouldn't want to film in the rain. I mean, blimey, it's exciting, isn't it? Steve Gilpin. Happy New Year, folks. Hope you're well. Virgin Atlantic A350. Wow! That was insane. That was just totally and utterly insane. I've never heard a 350 departure like it in my life. I've never heard anything like that. Wow, that was insane. Yeah, running ward, that's a growler. It was just incredible. I've never heard a set of Trent XWBs making such a racket before. Never in my life. Floof button engaged. Andrew Higginbotham. Terry G, good afternoon. John S. I think I should make it a resolution to fly on a 350. Good one. I like that, John. Running ward. Virgin, hear me roar. David Griffiths. Should be a 787 Dreamliner about to take off soon to Mexico, David Griffiths is telling us. Okay. Look out for the windscreen wipers. Should indicate who's flying it out. nuts. Just disappearing into the precip, man. Here's your Dreamliner. Oh, start up. Rain's coming down hard now, folks. Brave it out, Jerry, brave it out. Don't you worry about it. Michael Lipk is a new member. Welcome, Michael. Sorry, folks. So, see how sort of deep and groany the Trent 1000 or Gen X, whatever it might be, powering that Air China Dreamliner. Middle East Airlines, Helen, is from the Middle East, but whereabouts in the Middle East, you say, probably? Wow. I think these showers, what an absolute shower! I think they're going to be sporadic more than anything else. Mark Willis, Air China, 12 blokes in the cockpit. It's very true, man. It has been known. I recall way back when we were doing the early shows with the COVID flights, you know. First officer taking it out. Must be a great feeling to have such a late rotate as that. Here we go. Trent 7s. Air Canada, Star Alliance. Wants to go, listen to it.
great, man. That was great. That was just awesome. Done what? 130,000 subscribers. Wow. Welcome to all our new subscribers, folks. We've just hit the 130,000. I know in terms of some YouTube channels it's not very much, but for us, when we started with nothing, literally 5 years ago, well, we actually only started the YouTube stuff, well, it was about 5 years ago, but you know, grown exponentially, and that's all down to you folks. So thank you to everybody who's subscribed to the channel, and thank you for all your likes, and thank you for all your shares and all that kind of stuff. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Captain Ron, could the rain be making the engines growl? Well, we have seen some quite epic sort of like departures without the rain, but I have to say it does make you wonder, doesn't it? Yeah, 30,000 in a year, 30,000 new subscribers in a year. That really does. Flipping heck, sounded like a Star Wars fighter or whatever, X-wing or something, didn't it? That sounded very odd, man. I mean, literally screaming its fan blades off. That was insane. Wendy Bembridge, thank you. Helen Clapp, Leslie Eglinton, Andy Stevenson, Aviation Informer, Ubi Aviation. I doubt my channel reaching that only in 100 on one. Oh, bless. Ubi, at the end of the day, we were all there once, weren't we? At the end of the day, it's all about content, and keep throwing that content out there, giving them what they want. People will come back. Claire Westerman, come on guys, 4,300 watching. Hit the like button. Well, thank you. Don't have to. You're not forced into it. We appreciate you giving us likes, folks. Usually average around about 2,500 a show, and we really appreciate it. Don't forget, we've got a switch over at 3 PM, folks. So if the rain continues like this, we should get some pretty awesome runway spray reverser action. See that Swiss Air 777 sitting over there. That should be a good one. Here, these are Trent engines on this American 777-200 coming out. Only seen their mats once, haven't we? Nige Shaw has upgraded to first class. Nige going to be joining us out there in Miami next week. Over the weekend, Lee Foster, welcome. Lee is a new member. Welcome to Big Jet TV. Arthur Benny, good afternoon to you. Thank you very much indeed. Tuning in from very sunny and warm Northumberland. Wow. Helen Clapp. Oh, Helen Clapp subscribed to another program. She left us because she became big. Love this channel, so now it has my full attention. Fantastic. Thank you, Helen. Was that GP? Wow, yeah. Never get bored of seeing that phenomenon. Okay, well, Trent's. Andrew Hickenbottom, no, we'll be out this Wednesday, just to give our free viewers a last little fix of aviation before we head off to Miami on Friday. James Stenhouse tuning in from the Canadian Rockies. Just that layer, isn't there? that goes to show the layers that there are in friction layers, I think they're called. I remember somebody telling me that. I'm not going to claim that. Somebody on here actually told me that they are, as you climb up through the different layers of air, they are known as friction layers. Very sad story behind that, the name of that aircraft. They really are flat out today, man. Yeah, like I say, very lovely thing that Virgin Atlantic did for the family of, I think it was one of their crew members or ground crew that unfortunately lost his life, and that's their daughter, I think. I think that's his daughter. That's the name of his daughter. There is a story behind it, and a very sad one. But a wonderful thing that Virgin, in true Virgin style, did for that family. Zena Stone is a new member. Welcome, Zena. James Stenhouse, Ben Brown, incoming. Dardy 37. Good afternoon to you. Busy shift last night. Happy New Year to you all, indeed. Jeffrey Primus actually watched the New York show for a ball drop only. I replayed Big Jet TV on the family TV, much better than the mess they had. TCC, there's some disaster investigation YouTube videos saying the US pilots tend to fly manually for the final approach, whilst pilots in Europe and Asia tend to fly hand fly less and use the autopilot more. Okay, interesting. Well, I have heard from, you know, you do, when you're flying into Heathrow, wherever you're flying into, you can hear bloop, bloop, bloop as the autopilot comes off. Especially on Airbuses, you get that bloop, bloop, bloop noise, which indicates, and that can be as little as sort of like, you know, half a mile out or maybe even less in some cases. I remember the A380 pilot with British Airways telling me that, you know, they do it as low as 100 feet. It's like, flipping heck, really? That's a little bit close to the edge, isn't it? But, you know, if he says it, then it is right. Great sounds today, JG May saying. Indeed. PT Pie. Oh, he's got the captions on it. PT Pie's got the captions on. It is quite funny. Oh, nice. Whatever that was landing is making a lot of noise over there. Joan Curry, John King. Thank you very much, John. That's very kind of you. I'm hitting it to say thanks to Jerry and Jilly for the Christmas coverage. Thanks, guys. Jeff Anderson, good afternoon. Simon Toon, Mariana, Thomas, Gibby, Gaming and Transaction. Hey! Thanks for hitting the likes, folks. Really appreciate it. We're not desperate for it or anything like that. That's why we don't make a big point of it. But we just to say thank you for doing it. Glyn James, good day to you. Sue Cruz, Mac Cat Lady, Kerno Dream, Squiddle. Some very well-fed squirrels down in my local area. Overweight. Is that SLS? Yeah. Bosh. What's that? Daniel telling us BA 380 on radar. Wow, another one going out. Quite a lot of BA 380 activity today. Had one coming in, one going out. We've got another one coming out with a wet runway. That should be pretty awesome. Hainan Dreamliner. Is he hooked up? Maybe a so early for a Dreamliner. Crazy. Where's he going? Where's he going? Crazy. Only going to Brussels. Oh, Skeezer's moved now. I can no, I'm just thinking it just puts these two posts dead in alignment, doesn't it? Yeah, he's pushing. Imagine. He's pushing to go, isn't he? Helen Clapp loves the beluga. Yeah, think we all do. I think we've all got a special place in our heart. I know a lot of people say, oh, what an ugly aircraft. Well, yeah, have a closer look at it and understand what it is, what its purpose is in life, and how she's got great curves, hasn't she, the Beluga? Especially the XL with a big smiley face on her. It's a boy, yeah? Oh, okay. Maybe it's brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters, to pop up the volume. Do. Yes. Clearly Gen X engines. TCC, even the Russian Bear was a good looking aircraft. Yeah, I mean, look, if you're into planes, I mean, even aircraft like the old IL-62, is it the IL-62, and some really, back in the day, Russian-built jets, and not just jets, but turbo props, were very sort of like odd-looking, but beautiful in their own right. Lawrence Russell is a new member. Welcome, Lawrence. Great to see you as a new member. Graham Bass's son Finlay is 13 today. Happy birthday, Finlay. A very happy birthday to you. And welcome to teenager life. Life as a teenager. Tony Stark, Steve Buchan. I'll fire off a quick email for you. It's just for VR headset. Okay, interesting. Stevie Buchan. Thank you, Stevie. Interesting to see that. BCal Pam, Sue Cruz. Richard Noyle. Jerry, do you think if you were presenting this show 30 years ago, there'd have been a bigger variety of aircraft? Richard, yes. Well, yes, 30 years ago, my goodness me, there would have been, oh my goodness me, there would have been all sorts here at Heathrow. 30 years ago. Wow. 707s, DC-8s, TriStars, DC-10s, Russian jets, all kinds of 747s, massive variety of 747s, of course. No 777s then, 30 years ago, was it? How long ago was the 777? What are we talking about? We're talking about 2020. So, well, no, hold on a minute, 1990. Sorry, I'm thinking, no, 1990, yeah. No, there wouldn't have been any 707s, DC-8s, TriStars, DC-10s or anything like that. Yeah, 94 first flight of the 777. But even so, would have been a big variety. Lots of jumbo jets here back in the 90s, the late 90s. Still would have had DC-10s or MD-11s here, wouldn't you? With Swiss Air MD-11s maybe, I don't know, United DC-10s, MD-11s, lots and lots of British Airways jumbos, all a massive variety of jumbo jets from other airlines and other carriers. Yeah. Yeah. That was the the Guppy, wasn't it? The squirrel remembers the old prop beluga was the Guppy. Based on the Strato, was it the Strato tanker or Strato cruiser? Was the airframe that they used for the Guppy? Ian Wilson, which Gen X engines will those be on that Dreamliner? Well, the Gen X, GENX, which is the equivalent of the Trent 1000 engine, Ian. I don't know if there is a different mark or variety of them or what, but Greg McMillan heading to Miami on Friday morning. We're going to be doing a recce when I get there, and we also need to do the tech setup. We need to stores for mobile stores, but it would be good to get that all preloaded, you know, into ways and all that sort of stuff. Mr. Al, the 380 wings were too big for the Beluga to carry it. I used to watch them being transported along the River Dee in North Wales on a purpose-built barge. It was a fantastic sight. Yes, Mr. Al. Lucky you, man. Wow. And not just the wings, but also the fuselage sections also. Oh, sorry about that. There is a, you know, like you've got the CF6 with Gen X, the General Electric GE90. I know it has its name, the GENX, next generation engine, but does that engine have a like a number assigned to it? IAE engines smoking away there. International Aero engines. Thank you, Ryder. Daniel Dawson. Sarah Deal. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Neil Camp remembers the Swiss Coronados. Yeah, wow. To recall seeing a Swiss Coronado model recently being built. They had the later type as well, didn't they, with the big balance attachments on the wings. Happy birthday, Mrs. Jeff. What's that BA380 that's on radar? What's it? What's it? Fire truck at T5, English Nightmare saying. Fire truck at T5. Yeah, go on. Bing bong. BR274. BR. Hey now. See, that's the normal length run out for a Dreamliner, all the way down, almost using all the runway. It's always a big surprise to see a Dreamliner take such a short takeoff run. But that Brussels bound one, I think, was just purely down to weight more than anything else. Bayek! Helen Clapp loved the Wizards TCC Ram H. Michael Richards, heavy rain over Bournemouth, her Met Office radar. Okay, well, we'll take it. If it hits us, we'll take it. Take it like a man, son. Meadows 13. Good day to you, Glenn Knowles, Keith and Sonia Explore. We'll have to see about that, Keith. If there's a display happening, then yeah, we would love to do something there. But yes, we'll just have to see. It's a long way off September. It's a long, long way off. But you know, we do have to sometimes book these things quite early in advance, just because obviously they're, you know, good to see no American jets that are Air India spoke to Nivedita over New Year. Do what? Well, in the cabin, you normally get a boom when the seatbelt signs go off, don't you? Or when they come on, one of the two. Gotta say, I don't know if it's me ears are more sensitive or what, but cabin announcements seem to be very loud these days. Very, very loud.
Hello everybody, welcome to British Airways flight page on this. We're just going to be right in your ear. You get the very quiet captain or first officer, or you get the very loud cabin crew announcer. Could be one or the other, or it's just down to the speaker, literally down to the audio unit itself. Especially on older aeroplanes, could be quite. First arrivals after changeover looks to be Virgin 350 1000, BA 380, Blue Air Max in Japan 777 and Slinger 777. Wow, 147. It's 10 to 2, folks. We've got 1 hour and 10 minutes left before switch over. J.F. Bryson, that's probably actually a very good point. Wow, another steep climb. Blimey O'Reilly. Wow, it's crabbing. Big time crabbing, that is. Dying to get into a left turn there. Another big shout out to Jim from Virgin Atlantic, one of the Dreamliner pilots. I thought he was on 3 courses. Crossed over to the Dreamliner. But anyway, a big shout out to Jim. No, he's 330. He's Virgin, isn't he?
Dreamliner that we bought the other day that was still had its gear down? Oh, it was BA, was it? Okay, sorry, Jim. I nearly said sorry, B. Go on, B. Yeah, sorry, Jim. My apologies. Jim with British Airways Dreamliner, training captain, British Airways training captain, good friend of ours, Jim, who notified us and to tell us that it was a faulty wheel brake on which they switched off for the departure, and as a result of that the wheel continued to spin, and as a result of that they had to leave the gear retracted until such time as the wheel had stopped spinning. Joel Hall, good afternoon to you. Thank you, and a very happy new year to everybody. Hope you're doing well. That Swiss 777 should not be long before he pushes, I would have thought. There's this BA 380 that was on radar a little while ago. Which airline between the two Swiss jets? That is Smart Wings, that 737. Smart Wings, is it? Smart Wings. No, you're confused because I always say Sunwings. Aflahol Callis is a new member. Welcome. Oh, Clark, I'll be very serene and relaxed on my flight out to Miami. It's trust me, folks, it's non-stop when I get there. Literally off the aircraft, get the baggage, straight to the rental. First port of call will be the phone store for AT&T and T-Mobile to grab hold of our data SIMs for the bond unit. That's part one. Then I will be literally driving to the strategic points. We use Spotter Guide, folks, by the way. Spotter Guide, good friends of ours at Spotter Guide, who've got a very detailed rundown of almost every airport you can think of in terms of visiting and going to plane spots at, and get some very useful information and tips on what's going on at the airports. They update you regularly as well. So we have done the majority of our research has been done using Spotter Guide for Miami, and very, very appreciative of it are we as well. Especially one in which it was in terms of what hotel to stay at, and they even mentioned that as well. It is actually the Hilton at the Blue Lagoon, I think it is, at Miami, overlooking the airport. We've obviously, I spoke to them last night. We've got a room with a balcony that will be overlooking the airfield as well, so I'll be able to do some filming from there for you guys, as well as all the stuff around the airfield as well. Alan Robbins, 380 is in the maintenance area. Lima, Echo, Delta. Oh, okay. There is, I think that might be what you're talking about down there. There's a 380 that looks like it's about to be towed from down in the maintenance area. Oh, that's what he was saying about a 380 was on radar. Okay, I've got to. It's not actually. Probably been taken down to Terminal 5 to be passengered up, I'd imagine. Joe Thompson, good afternoon to you. Alan Robbins, Swiss 220 moving on radar. Okay, well that's the one that is literally right there, isn't it? So that's Swiss. Beautiful wing profile. Boeing has got a beautiful wing profile. Even the 777 has a mass flex on it. The 777 wing. Oh, hello, cargo jet. Nice. Lovely old 767 freighter there, look. JetBlue coming out. Looks like it's struggling a little bit. Hanging in the air there, that BA350. Might be a bit bumpy on the way down, to be honest. See, when you see those white plumes going over the wings, folks, that's what causes them. That splitter there, that vortex generator. New looking aeroplane, yeah. Scratch and sniff. Panel number 3D, folks. Jet A1, kerosene. Wow, what a smell. Blasted all the way over the runway from there, from that aircraft, into my nostrils. look at that. Electrically closing engine cowls. Wasn't aware of that. Abby Garvey, take care, all the best. Melanie, Leicester, I really want to fly on a 350. I was hoping to go to Japan to see my daughter, but she's still stuck here. Oh, well, maybe you can fly back with her, Melanie. There we go. Iran Air 330 on radar. Mariana saying, yeah, we caught that landing a little while ago. Really? Are you serious? Oh my good God. Yes, indeed. Brett Wicks is a new member. Bye! Blades. Oh, hello. We have an intersect, ladies and gentlemen, with this Dreamliner. He's dipped his nose in a big pint glass of... oh, whoa, 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 as well as that. Look what's coming out as well, folks. Got some real special jets. Swiss 777. But look at this. Is he going to turn it, burn it, or sit there on the brakes? And there's an Emirates 380 just pushed back as well. Here we go, folks. There we go. Ian Snelling, EK2 has just pushed back. That's Landers. Question. Turboprop and a jet engine are more or less the same thing in terms of it's just the prop is exposed. Near this 767 whistling away behind me, folks. I'm going to cut back to him because he deserves it. Listen to it, man. Proper old freighter. Here we go. This one goes out to the one I love. Do, 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 do. This one goes out to the one I've left behind. Do, 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 do. Neil Exley has upgraded his membership to first class. Iran Air 330. There we go. Thanks, Michael K. Oh, that's the Swiss triple starting up.
Here he goes. Nice. Nice. Paul Kuma, lightning strikes detected off coast of Isle of Wight, possibly heading your way. Hurrah! Oh, Louise, we've seen cargo jet many times before. Maybe you've just not been here when we've had it on. It's got to be that, isn't it? Neil Exley upgraded to membership, first class. Ben Brown, yes, indeed, there is Bluebird. You just saw her, Iran Air, taxiing out for departure. Right. They've taken the rugby heads off of that now, isn't it? Because it's, isn't it for the 2021? Wind picking up a bit. This could be a bit tasty for landings. Hey! In the world. Oh, David Griffiths, you are right. That is the Emirates 380 that you're thinking of there. And look at this beautiful Iran Air A330-200 with Trent 700s bolted to her. can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? You behind the bike said, stand still on it. Homie the man. There's a 5-second delay between your TV feed and my phone, so I see everything twice. Double bubble, isn't it? Wow. Cool stuff going on here. Do what? Oh, okay. Darren's not seen Bluebird before. Wow. Darren's been with us ages, though, hasn't he? Flipping heck. Must have blinked every time it's been on for a long time. My oh my. TCC. All the way to New York for this boy. Long-range tanks fitted to that aircraft. It's the only thing different between that and the standard A321. That is, of course, 321 Neo. Oh, we're going to get some big action now, folks. Get ready to crank it to the max. It's the green liner coming out as well, look. Oh. Oh, Henry, absolutely no idea when our first military show will be, my friend. That just will pop along out of the blue, a bit like this minty fresh Etihad Dreamliner. Okay, Virgin 350. Should have heard the A350, Virgin 350. This is, sorry, this is Dreamliner, obviously. The 350 that went out earlier on now. The most intense. Sorry folks, going to come back to the 380 because I know you don't mind me doing that, and sorry to if that's one of our friends flying that Virgin Dreamliner. Oi, what are you doing turning away? Well, you've got to make way for the big boy, haven't you, eh? Look at the wing on it. Look at the wing on it.
he's starting to... Look at the drift on it. Look at the drift on it, man. Wow. That's like a big high-sided vehicle, isn't it? Getting walloped by the wind. Flying into the wind. Look at that. Crabbing. Big stuff going out, man. Take us right up to the switch over. Still another 40 minutes left. Bit of wake turbulence from that 380, probably holding this Iran Air 330 up. Aviation in 4K landings. Well, let's hope they will be, because last time we hoped that it would happen. Jet ski Matty, it did look heavy, didn't it? Melanie Lester, walking around with a double bass on your back. I'm not surprised. Walking around in the wind and all. Dum, 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 dum. Get ready. And it's going to hit me hard, man. It's going to hit me hard. Oh, 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 oh. Wow, big puff of brake dust. Big lads up next. To occupy my time. Oh yes. Okay, look out for the windshield, the windscreen wipers, folks. Korea Insincere upgraded to first class. Starting up the engine over there. That's what that noise was. They're testing that engine. It blasts from it. What's he doing then? Flipping heck! That's a big drift, man. Smoky startup. He's got a big smile on his face. Come on, Thomas, help your dad take the decorations down. Jeff, I don't know if he was avoiding weight turbulence. I don't know, mate, you know what, you might be right actually, because weight turbulence can be a funny old thing. It, you know, it can be very unpredictable, shall we say. So you might well be right there that he was avoiding weight turbulence. Yeah. Yeah, where are you going to put it though? Oh, hello, go around. Go around. That was late. That was really late, man. Sure he didn't land and just touch and go. Wow. That wasn't wind shear related because his gear went straight up. His gear's gone straight up, so that wasn't wind shear related. Flipping heck. It's all happening here. Hey! Latam 777 joining approach. Oh, we have a RTO. That's an RTO, mate, isn't it? Another go around, another go around. Do we have something on the runway? Oh, we've got something on the runway, possibly debris on the runway. Wow. I don't know if that RTO is related to the, because look, there's a couple of BA jets sitting over there waiting. Something's going on. Is that Qatar 380 coming out? There's another one, there's another one. And another one, and another one. Every aircraft on approach is going round. What the hell's going on there, boy? You're not from these parts, are you? Shut up. Geek. Wow. Well, looks like departures have been, yeah, because he's just, that RTO was not an RTO, that was just a, he's just, have they got a problem with the southern runway? Are we going to get dual operations for, ooh, first show of 2022, and we've got this going on. Hey! Unbelievable, Jeff. Leslie Donaldson, yeah, it is a great time to come on, isn't it? Nice clear shot of that Dreamliner. There's Foxy. There's Foxy. Jilly, look at the picture, look at the screen. Look at him just wandering up. Oh, right in front of that plane, man. Easy, son. That won't be related to all this stuff going on, by the way, folks. Oh, he's having a wee. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? He cocked his leg. Fair play to him, man. He's running now. He's running now. Wow, we got dual operations, folks. We got dual operations by the sounds of it. Okay, operations are resuming. Departures are resuming on 27 right. Keep me posted. And we're hearing that arrivals may be vectoring for the northern runway as well, ladies and gentlemen. We might have a problem with the southern runway. So you might get your your arrivals a little bit earlier than anticipated. Oh, I don't know. Liam Grogan, welcome back. Liam's back to Big Jet TV. Jeffrey Harvey has upgraded to first class membership. Alan Browning is a new member on first class membership. Welcome. And Ewan Weech, what's going to standstill? What's going to standstill? Yeah, where's Rudgy? Really? Oh. Well, that must be Fox News. Welcome everybody, Happy New Year, hope you're welcome, hope you're feeling well and rested after the festivals. You're watching Big Jet TV live from London Heathrow as we sort of like go through our normal procedures here, but there appears to have been some issue with the southern runway, which we're not sure about just yet, but we are hearing, and here comes an aircraft on approach now to the northern runway. FOD would have been cleared by now, mate. FOD would have gone by now. What's the first engine? Is it Tiddler, is it? Yeah, yeah. Korea insincere. It's going to be gridlock in a minute. It is already. Look at this lineup, man. Look at the lineup, folks. Oh, we've got fire engines. Fire department's on alert, and there's a few of them going out there. This could be a fuel spill. This could be fuel spill related or something like that. I don't know. Has that Iberia 321 left the runway yet, or left the taxiway yet? Wow, it's a big backlog now. Oh, blimey, look, it's all going off down there. What's happening down there then? Recce Rat, an Iberian, is sat on taxiway B. This side or whoa, look at that. He's given up. He's given up. Looks like it. Separation maybe. Bosh! Tower. This is when the control tower really comes into its own. They earn their keep. Really, now these guys earn their salary up in the tower, trying to get around this lot. Especially if they were having a relatively calm afternoon. I don't think these guys know exactly. Now we have a runway inspection, so this is going to create even more backlog. We've got the Yes, yes. Wow. Okay, back in operations. We're hearing the runway is back in operation. Southern runway's back in operation, folks. Wow. Ooh, it's a bit of drama. I think that might have been related to that Iberia jet, you know, because it may have been a fuel issue, and as a result of that, you don't want fuel opposite runway, which could cause the aircraft to skid, to slide. God knows what's going on. Wow, if it had been a clear day, Gilly, that would have looked unbelievable with all those jets climbing out, one after the other. A lot of vehicles, emergency vehicles, parked up down that end. Almost as if they're waiting for something. I can't help but imagine it might be that Iberia jet. It wasn't squawking or anything, was it, that Iberia jet, was it? The Iberia, yeah, the Iberia jet. Wow, I've never seen a queue like it. Just give us a little taste of what's coming in the next 10 minutes, folks. Switch over to runway 27 right arrivals. They're gonna have to throw this lot out quick, aren't they? Needs a quick exit. Need to clear this backlog. Wow. Okay, folks, we're hearing now that from Heathrow official that the runway switch will now be at 3:30 due to circumstances beyond their control, which is quite interesting. .338 is on radar, Ron De Jager telling us. Yeah. Well, with another half an hour, we could get another 2 out, couldn't we? There we go, Daz Landell. Switch has been delayed till 15:30. Andrew Hickenbottom, that was a 777 that just touched down. Cal Weatherdude also saying. James Doig, what's your vector, Victor? I think, what are they waiting for? Okay, that's a 350 there. There's a lot of that Gulf Air 330, Dreamliner, sorry, has now gone all the way over. He's gone over to the southern runway, or is he just doing a big, what a little bit? Is he going, or is he just coming? Is that Gulf Air jet just coming? Whoa, easy, son. Flipping heck. What's that? No, really? Oh, I know, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I know who you're talking about, yeah. They're following that 350, man. They are following that 350. It's definitely related to that 350. It's definitely the 350, mate. Oh, lovely old Smoky Joe look. definitely getting kicked around up there, man. Down the runway and it tail struck, then yes, it would do. Wow. Where's the cat after it? Oh, it's over there. Getting kicked around. Okay, folks, if you just joined us, we're at London Heathrow. We've had a little bit of drama, nothing too sort of like, well, we don't know actually. In terms of the aircraft, we've more or less definitely identified it as being the British Airways A350 that we caught going around, climbing out, and we're still a little bit unsure as to the reason for the go around, whether it was a tail strike, somebody saying possibly, maybe. But certainly enough to bring out the emergency services. Or bird strike. Okay, interesting. But why would you go around with a bird strike? Yeah. Yeah, it definitely did, man. It definitely did. Of course you did. Yes, sod off air. Really. Yeah, what's illegally? Big booming triple coming out. So that Gulf Air has definitely check this out. Jason Turner 380 on approach, third out. Thank you, Jason. Trevor Russell, it has landed. Here we go. Sorry, what's that? looks like there's some quite high winds at about, well, 100 feet and up. That's definitely crabbing, isn't it? Look at that. Some funny people in the world, isn't there? There's some funny people in the world. Some proper weirdos in the world, isn't there? You know, don't want to watch, just sod off. And grow up as well while you're at it, Wayne. You know, maybe go and take some classes. Probably sit in with the 10-year-olds. That's the kind of age you're depicting yourself as. In fact, I think that might be a bit of an insult to 10-year-olds. Maybe with a kindergarten lot. Dimwit. Little bit of a backlog to clear here. I don't know if they'll run that through till 3:30 on the nail. It's 3:01 now, so let's see what happens. So Air Live, you're completely wrong. It was a tail strike, folks. It's apparently official that it is a tail strike, and that's coming from the emergency services. Wow. I wonder if that was due to a heavy touchdown, or whether that was a just. Wow, that's crazy. Listen to this old girl. $767-400 with Delta. Professor Mark Taylor. Welcome back, Professor Mark Taylor, to first class. Dean Barrett
Also, welcome back to First Class. Great to see so many people coming back in. Alexander Hughes is a new member on Big Jet TV. Hello, Ian. What's that? Elliot Jones, that's fantastic. Chris McPhail, tiny engines for such a large airplane. Which one are we talking about? Ah, look, he's come out. Look, he's come out. A220. Definitely a lot of very strong crosswinds at that height. Look at that. Wow, that's a 3,900 foot per second. There's another go around. No, that's Gulf Air. I told you. No. What's going on? Is that another go around? Yeah, Japan Airlines, One World, another go around. Okay, well, looks like we're. Yeah, I will.
No, it wasn't touch and go. Check out this wing profile, folks. That's a brake issue on that jet, man. There's a brake issue on that jet. Oh no, here we go. Oh no, that is definitely a brake issue. Oh, that can't be much fun flying with that gear down in those winds. It's another spinning wheel, isn't it? Like a circle in a dunno, in a city when a wind, on a city, and a wood of a ring. Wow, that can't be much fun. That's generally a brake issue with seems to be quite common actually. Wheel's still spinning, so therefore they need to wait to that wheel for that wheel to actually stop spinning before they can retract undercarriage. Wow, that wind's really picking up. Go on the wind. Woohoo! Look at him sitting over there all on the run. No, 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 no. Trapeze Naki is a new member. Trapeze, I think it is. Trapeze Naki, maybe, is a new member. Welcome, Trapeze Naki. MC Media, yes, I do flipping well need a eyes in the back of me bonds, don't I? Yes, yeah. Ewan Weech, Singapore Air Cargo 747 passing over Maidstone, Kent. Yeah, not going to see that unfortunately. Singapore 747 freighter went out over my house last night about 10 o'clock at night. Flat out, man. But he's giving me the full beat, isn't he? Airbus BizJet, isn't it? ACJ, or whatever it's called. Look at that. Getting a right old battering as they climb out. Couple more to go, I think. It's the BA 380 coming out, isn't it? Oh, is he on tow, is he? Yeah, he's on tow. No, that one's on tow, yeah. Shed effect stuff going on here at the switch around, folks. You can probably hear that wind picking up. BA 104. What, 380? Oh, the tail spot. Big Engine Club, welcome back. Back to that looked like it was 200 feet. Where are you taking that from? Where's that reading from? No, I don't think that's right, mate. Do you know why? Because it emerged literally 3/4 of the way down the runway. It wouldn't have been at 200 feet that far down the runway. It wouldn't be that far down the runway at 200 feet. Okay, this is it. I think this is the final departure. Is it 7810? Right, okay, folks. Go grab yourself a cup of coffee, but when you do, back into the kitchen. Do everything looking at the screen, because you never know what's going to happen right here on Big Jet TV. I think that's it. But still got arrivals on the southern. Pamela Neff is a new member. Welcome, Pamela. Great to see you here, and a very warm welcome to you and all new members who joined up today. Again, as I always do, folks, I let you guys know that it's quite important that as a new member, bear in mind that you do not automatically become subscribed to Big Jet TV, the channel. It's probably a good thing so that you don't miss out on any future shows that we're doing. Of course, we're going to be in Miami this coming weekend, next weekend. You don't want to miss that if you're a first class member. You don't want to miss any notifications that we'll be throwing out as well. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and turn on your notifications. And at the same time, download the app, the Big Jet TV Live app. That will also give you a backup for your notifications, on show notifications, that is. You and Lee, was that BA 350 the first go around of 2022? Good point, man. I don't know, really. No, we still have 9 minutes left. We've got a couple of tiddlers making their way out. Three little fishies, 4 little fishies coming out. He's had a big washing, been in the bath. Fingernails all done, nice and red. See, the 350 started climbing out around about there. So there's no way that was a 200 foot. That was not a 200 foot. Pretty confident in saying that. Stuart Whitting 1982's channel is a new member. Welcome, Stuart. Good to see you here. Is the one with the wheels down coming back in, Shari Hellier saying? That was the United Dreamliner, wasn't it? Not as far as I'm aware, Shari. Another new member. Reese Smith is a new member. Kelvin Grant Latam showing us landed 25 minutes ago. Indeed, it did. Touchdown on the southern runway. Did a go around though. It did a go around. PT Pi, yes indeed, Japan Airlines just touching down there. No issues this time. Hello, good evening and welcome to the news at Ben. Still bringing them in on the left-hand runway, on the southern runway. Ben Briscoe, good question. What time is the 350 go around? I'd say about an hour ago. About an hour ago? Maybe, no, 40 minutes ago, something like that. Dave Carrington, do you reckon we'll get any shed effect? Well, Dave, the answer to that is yes, because the sock is, looks like the winds are southwesterly at the moment. I don't know if you guys can confirm that for me, but it certainly looks like they are southwesterly, which would, in all fairness, mean that they will be there will be some shed effect. It's actually becoming quite blustery up here on top of the roof of the van. The vane. Light, light. Rocky's packing up. Who's packing up? Rocky's packing up. So he's going out. That BA jet is going out for departure. On the everything, David, go around foxes. Charlie Wetrin is a new member. Welcome, Charlie. So switch over. If you just joined us, folks, we are live at London Heathrow. Seen a little bit of drama earlier on with a BA 350 we believe may have had a tail strike on the southern runway. That resulted in the runway being closed for a short period of time. Lots of go-arounds. Those aircraft having to then, some of them, use the northern runway for arrivals. So we had dual departures and arrivals on the northern runway, which resulted in a massive backlog. And as a result of that, we've had a 30-minute extension to the operations here at London Heathrow. So through to 3:30 arrivals on the southern runway and departures on the northern runway, although I think that's it. I think we squeezed everything we can out now. So we are now waiting. Let's wait for the first aircraft to be vectored on the northern runway for arrivals. Ewan Weech, DHL A300 due in at around 4:35. Oh, okay. Travis Naki thanking us for the warm welcome. That's the great thing with Big Jet TV and the fantastic community that we have here. We'll always get a warm welcome here. It is one of the great things about being a member here on Big Jet TV. Ian Edwards, good afternoon from Ian from Derby. I work for UPS at East Midlands. We're getting 747, 400 or 800, so jumbo 6 nights a week. Yes, Ian. I did hear actually, Ian, I don't know if you can confirm this, but I did hear from somebody on the official side that apparently it was causing a little bit of grief, that 747, because it was taking up a couple of stands, or at least for when it backs up, when it's pushed back, it's kind of messed with the operations up there. I'd imagine that they're probably going to build additional stands, or at least move a few things around. But I did hear that apparently that 747, although a wonderful thing to see, don't get me wrong, it has been causing a few issues with the movements on the stands with UPS up there. And of course, as the days start to extend, we will get ourselves back up to East Midlands Airport and cover at least a night. We'll do a night show. We'll do a night show up there, and also our usual shows that we do up there. This is very, very stiff, this breeze now. It's constant. I don't know if you can hear it. Is it picking it up on the mic? They're going to fire that Virgin Dreamliner up again, maybe. Still bringing him in on the southern. Steffi J is a new member. Welcome, Steffi. James Hope is another new member. Welcome, James. Marvin Wedderburn is a new member. Marvin. What a great name, Marvin. And Mantasur, welcome to first class, Mantasur. Klaus Mickman, hello Crazy Spotter family. Greetings from Germany, great to see you, Klaus. And hopefully get out to see you guys out in Germany again sometime in the near future. I think they're I don't know when restrictions are going to be lifted or what, but Finlay Vlogs, EK31, about 40 minutes out. Okay, well, that's going to be landing on the northern runway, I hope. Julie, did you say you did have aircraft factory for the northern? Elliot Jones, I have to say the aviation community is amazing. I've been doing a lot of VAT sim flights and folks are so helpful. There we go, Elliot Jones. That's brilliant. Sarah Deal saying west southwest winds. Southwesterlies, yes. Start. Nice. Yeah. Oh, really? Rick Van Noort, first landing about 10 nautical miles out, BA320 Neo. Thank you, Charlie. Interesting. Might seem like a tiddler, folks, but hey, you know, these Neos, because they've got big engines. Wow. can be a bit feisty in crosswind landings. Just gonna go for a quick wipe here, folks. Stand by. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's switch. Okay, now we'll get a bit of a gauge on the get a bit of a gauge on how tricky these landings are going to be. There it is, there's the shed effect right there. Easy, son. Nice. Nicely done. Well executed. Stand by. Why does it go off every 5 minutes? David H upgraded to first class. Thank you, David. Going to be joining us in Miami next week. Alison Baker upgraded to first class as well. Thank you, Alison. Going to be joining us in Miami as well. Keith Williams, welcome, Keith. He's an executive member right here on Big Jet TV. A very warm welcome to you, Keith. Copy, GP. A lot of luck with that engine, are they? Still don't work, but right, Rich. Now they're going to fire it up. Royal Jordanian One World 319. You've seen the 320, 321. Keith Williams is a new member. Welcome, Keith. Just waiting to see. They're going to fire this engine up, folks. You might hear a very low, groany, sort of like drony sound like start. Blades are turning. Easy. Easy. Nice. It's all a little bit touch and go, isn't it? Hey, hey, hey. Low pressure stuff there. High pressure combustor is not running by the looks of it. There's no heat coming out the back of that engine. Easy. Brilliant. It's another way to identify an Airbus versus a Boeing, folks, is the double flash wing lights you can see there. A Boeing is always a single flash. Double flash is for Airbus. It's ITA. Ho ho ho! This could get a bit tasty. big jets in, man? Where's the next big jet coming in? Black and Blood is a new member. Welcome, Black and Blood. As is Jeremy Morgan, also a new member. Welcome, Jeremy. Going to be joining us there in Miami next week. Gary Gaskell, 787, is 8 miles out. Thank you. The RJ Ewan Weech saying the RJ 319 has come all the way from Armagh. Amazing range, yeah, that is amazing, isn't it? Maybe fitted with long-range tanks on it, I don't know. This is an interesting one that we don't think we've seen this one before, folks. Royal Jordanian One World 319, is it, or 20? Okay, here we go. First biggie in now. Watch for the wing flex, folks. Biman, Bangladesh. See? You've got skills. Nice. Captain's game match. Saint Germain. Always associate the DC-10 with Biman. Yeah. Biman DC-10s. Oh, big shiny engine cows probably. What's that? Cassandra, you know what, Cassandra, that's a very good question. That the One World livery, if you're part of the One World Alliance, I think that you have to have, I think it was 10% of your aircraft have to be have to have the One World Alliance livery on it. When I say One World livery, I mean I'm talking about just the One World logo or the words One World on it. But I'm not sure if they cover the cost of painting the aircraft, or whether, you know, I'm pretty sure there is some kind of a benefit to obviously being part of that alliance in terms of the aircraft livery being applied. I think that it probably will be that they will either be painted for free by the provider, by the lease company, or by the manufacturer, or whomever it might be. But a good question there. Stacey Fenton. Mail Online article has some incorrect info. Says that Arrivals was on 27 right when the Fox appeared. They were on 27 right for a brief time, weren't they? Just around about that time that it happened, wasn't it? But I'll be able to let. Oh, okay, good, good. Just have to put the correct credit on there. That's all we want, you know. Correct your credit. He's a little bit low there. He's a bit low there. Looks a bit low there, man. Come on, son, get it over the line. There we go. Here it comes. Still going to land it quite tight, right on the keys, I think. Bosh. Yeah. See what I mean about those big engines and how much of like a big sail they act. Beautiful work. Beautiful sky. Please. Oh, he's greased that one. Nice. Go BA, man. You don't see that very often. BA stepping on the loud pedal. Okay, first 777, here we go. Oh dear. Mail Online's getting a bit of a battering, isn't it? Saudia.
380. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Ooh, Keith and Sonia, what is the shop's normal delivery time? 30 days minimum, I'm afraid, Keith and Sonia. Rudder movement, man. Oh, you're having a laugh, aren't you? Oh, mate, really? Are you serious, dude? Oh, yes. It's just the timing is absolutely unbelievable, isn't it? Oh my goodness me. Oh well. The X26 strikes again. Brilliant, man. The X26 strikes again.
That was perfect timing, wasn't it? Must be another. Must be the line must be shut down again for them to be using all these buses.
No respect for nothing. Yeah, Helen Clapp, you wait for one. That's typical, isn't it? Did I just do what? No, shut the bag of the... No, what? Shut the... Oh! Should be all good. Yeah, nicely done. Theoretically, to be on Friday, do a little live stream on your phone.
Say that again, Jenny. Sorry, what was that? I just heard you say. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Liam Grogan, thank you. This show has been amazing. Well, you have been amazing, folks. Highly unlikely I'd see it down at T3 though. Easy. Sink rate. Whoa, flipping heck. Dig a big hole there, isn't he? Nicely done. Yeah. Next, please. Ram H, yeah, getting more daylight now, Ram. DHL A300, 36 minutes out. We're stopping at 4:30, folks. We're stopping at 4:30. Landed like a Larry driver, yeah? A rally driver. Easy left, over crash, don't cut. Mid-air bunny up. Yeah, it was. Blimey O'Reilly, Lucia. I think that might be a little bit... can you imagine, you know... I think it might be a bit heavy for the... and a little bit top heavy as well. I'd be swaying around in the wind. Yeah, I think there would be a health and safety issue as well, man. As a cucumber indeed. James Doink, Sancho, TCC, Glenn GM. Glenn, the Polish 737 Max, I think has returned to base. I think the damage was inspected and it wasn't severe enough to cause it any issues with regards to flying, at least to go and get it fixed. Obviously, you know. Captain Bob, is that 350 tails? That we're talking about, Captain Bob. I think might be confused with the Polish lot 737 Max that was here the other day that had been hit by one of the delivery vehicles. Seriously greased that. Got a new member, CTBFLA. Welcome to you, CTBFLA, and Clifton Springer is a first-class member now. Clifton, very warm welcome to you. Oh, it's so flaky. So flaky, isn't it? Look. Bit more paint stripped off. Wasn't joking then. There is a 747 inbound. Oh, really? Okay, Cal Walt's crew. Gotta get that. That's bang on half past, isn't it? 28 minutes and 12 is sorry. Proper stood on the loud pedal, didn't he? So, what do you want to watch? Catherine Burkett, take care, all the very best. And there is a Queen inbound, folks. Air ATC, not flown by Carl Walt, I don't think. Strike sensor on almost every jet, I think, but it may have given a false reading. I mean, let's face it, if it just brushes the runway, it's gonna alert you, isn't it, that it was all. Well, the reason for that 767 being the way it is probably because it's either due for retirement or it's due to have its new livery applied, and they just haven't got around to it yet, I'd imagine. That's probably the reasoning behind that. No. Easy, get it down. Yeah. Yeah, and also don't forget that taking that aircraft out of service, especially when their 787-8s are all out of service at the moment, basically means a loss of revenue, doesn't it? radar 24, ATG 4408. What's that? Switch runways, sorry, taxiways. Steve Wishart, 747 descending 20 minutes out. Thanks, Steve. Hey, what about a curtain call? That's a curtain call and a half, innit? Oh, Mike, stand by, GP. Check, Chile, check. Like a wheel within a wheel. Sandwiches. ATC jumbo jet crossing the Essex coast. Well, I have to say, seems like blooming ages since we've seen a 747. Peter Little, absolute pleasure. Thank you, Peter. How long is a plane's life, Helen is asking. Well, Helen, it is all down to maintenance schedules. You know, it's a very good, valid question, but it does vary. You know, we still see old DC-8s flying. Some of those aircraft have had new engines, new style engines fitted to them. The airframe will obviously have been checked throughout its lifespan, you know, with you know, multiple parts being replaced and upgraded and so on and so forth. But in general, you know, still 707s flying, and aircraft from the 70s and late 60s still flying, props still flying from the war, you know. In terms of the age of an aircraft, it's more from a commercial aspect in terms of the airline that's operating the aircraft. That's when we talk about life of an aeroplane. An airplane can last for many years. It's just the operational life of the aircraft in terms of its for flying passengers, and also you know, the airline will retire that aircraft after a certain period of time as it moves on to more modern aircraft and so on and so forth. But the aircraft can live for a long time, as long as it's well maintained, which they have to be these days. Well, they always have done, really, in terms of you know, their ABCD checks. Is that GP? What has? Oh. Do you want to go for a reboot for the jumbo, Jilly? Okay. Stephen Davies is a new member. Welcome, Stephen. Great to see you here, guys. Great to see everybody here. Lovely to have your company, and once again, first official show of 2022. I know we obviously went through New Year's Eve right the way through to the midnight hour with the most spectacular, I have to say, fireworks demonstration in front of us, right the way out on the horizon. The entire horizon was just full of fireworks. It was the most amazing thing I think I've ever seen in terms of a firework display. I mean, obviously, you know, you have your one in London or your one in Australia or wherever it might be, and they are all they're all in one location, in one position, and they are very spectacular. Don't get me wrong, but I just think because of the variety of fireworks that were going off that night was just. It was mind-blowing, I have to say. Anne McMullen talking about the ATC in terms of the pressure that's on them. Well, they do revolve them every 30 minutes. They get a break. I think refreshed every 30 minutes, and so. It's not like they're sitting in there for 8 hours. It is a very highly stressed job, and therefore, yes, they do have to be rotated every 30 minutes. I think it is something like that. Easy. Well held, that person. Tommy Richardson, welcome straight into first class. Tommy Richardson, a very warm welcome to you. Folks, last call for all of you new members, just to let you know, please make sure you hit the subscribe button. We hit 130,000 subscribers today, and a very warm welcome to all our new subscribers. But if you are a member, a new member, or even an old member, just bear in mind that you do not automatically get subscribed to the channel. It's something you have to do manually yourself. So just hit that subscribe button and hit your notifications as well. Very important that you also hit the notifications for all button. And at the same time, grab yourself a little bit of the app as well, folks. Big Jet TV Live is the app, and there you can get all your show updates. It's Turkish 777 pushback start. Oh, was it? Oh, okay. Jordan Aviation A330 200 chartered replacement from Pakistan International Airlines from Islamabad, due in around about 45 minutes. Unwritten Shaheen Airlines livery. Blimey, that's a bit of a rocking horse, isn't it? Oh, have we? Oh, we've seen it before, it looked like. Somebody asking earlier on what batteries I use, what chargers I use. Pebble, as in the stone pebble. They are very reliable. I get them on Amazon. Hardly ever have to replace them, to be honest with you. They're very, very reliable. Two different sizes available, and I always use them. I do also have a quite a large one which I use for the phones, but that's one of the solar chargeable ones. It's also obviously chargeable via USB, but yeah, Pebble is my most of course we use a V-Log battery as well for the bond unit. So bright. Thank you for your likes, by the way, folks. I know I don't say it enough, but thank you to everybody. Over 2,300 likes today. I really do appreciate it. We're not desperate for it. We don't make a big point of it, but it's just nice to get the acknowledgement from you guys, and we cannot thank you enough for that. Let's drop right down. .747, 9 minutes out. Darren telling us, thank you, Darren. Gerard Thompson, something a bit magical about sunset and plains. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It is beautiful seeing that silhouette against the sky, and especially if there's a sort of like a nice oil painting style cloud formation around, which there is at the moment. ATC 747 followed by DHL A300 Old Bang. Steve Billing saying grab H, Harrison Fencing. The Turkish 330 300 is at the back of the stack. Hoping not, Sand. Over Edmonton now, Stephen Bowers. Michael asking, will you be back? And that's our friend out in Dublin, isn't it? Michael K. Will you be back in Dublin for the opening up the second runway this year, Jerry? Michael, yeah, well, I hope so. Of course, the problem with that is that, you know, instead of single runway operations, it's going to go to dual operations, isn't it? So it's all a question of what's. I think Michael actually took me round the back. Took me round the back of the runway area of the new runway where there's quite high banking over there. So don't know what available spots there are going to be for spotters there at Dublin when the new runway opens up. Oh. Okay, so that's not Michael K. Apologies, Michael. It's another Michael. Virgin Dreamliner from Brussels. Would that be the one that we saw go out earlier on? Hey! That will be a freight run, I would imagine, that Virgin jet. That will be a freight run. I doubt it will be a revenue service, I wouldn't have thought. How often is it actually doing? Is it worthy of a restart? No? Oh, it's not me, it's not mine. Oh. Do you want to turn it off? AvGeek is a new member. I was quite surprised you haven't got anyone called AvGeek. But a very warm welcome to you, AvGeeks. New member on Big Jet TV. ATC is 4th in line. Thank you, Mirror Man. Steve B. We're not getting the shed effect. CF6s, I think. It's a little lufty in between these, between this and the 7.4. This next one, isn't it? Clearly see now those side lights, which are engine illuminators. E4RL3. Jumbo jet, ladies and gentlemen. Proper aviation fix right here. Air ATC. Just start seeing that big, beautiful big front end appearing. Cool, Jumbo. Wow, what a day of aviation, man. Crazy. Absolutely insane, man. Almost unmistakable, that DHL is definitely second out. And you look at his old lights, look. His old yellow lights compared to the new strobe type lights. Although saying that, it's a CEO in it. It's got to be a CEO, this. Jimbo Jetson. Jimbo Jet Set's a new member. Okay, here we go then. DHL A300. Interesting. It was an awesome day's show, wasn't it? Okay, we're going to close out with this A300, folks. David Edwards, bit of a bonkers show today. Absolutely loved it. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Always something happening, isn't there? Aviation in 4K just replayed the Ethiopian 777F by accident. Okay. It's a long way back, that one. Feels like hours and hours and hours ago. Earlier in the show there, I think that's 777F. Sky. Shop here or there we go. Wow, folks, how about that? Oh, I'm fine, thank you. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Thanks. That's nice, isn't it? Somebody just offering me a cup of coffee. Oh, isn't that nice? Wow, what a day. I mean, I know I say it every time. Wow, what a day. Absolutely epic. Thank you, folks. Oh, what a day, man. What a day. And what a lovely gesture for that lady to offer me a cup of coffee. Yes, Aero Transcargo is a cargo plane. Folks, wow, what a day. It's just everything that went off. You've got to watch it back if you didn't see it. We had initially, we had an A350 which I caught just going around and I was like, what's going on there? Turns out apparently it may have been a tail strike.
As a result of that, maybe I don't know why they closed the runway, but maybe because of debris or something that was possibly left from that tail strike. So as a result of that, the aircraft approaching runway 27 left were all vectored. They all went around. It was just crazy. You should have seen the amount of aircraft. They were just going around in like 3 or 4 of them went around. Maybe even more than that, but then they vectored them onto the northern runway, and we had a massive backlog. We saw the Fox, nothing to do with it, but some great stuff, and of course polished off with a 747 freighter with Air Transcargo and our great friend Carl Wart. Thanks, Carl. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, so we will be back on Wednesday, folks. Lots of new members joining us today. Again, I cannot express enough, it's really important, folks, that as new members you subscribe to the channel as well, because you don't automatically become a subscriber when you become a member. That's something that you have to do manually. And also if you want to download the app. That's another good source of getting your updates, because sometimes you might miss the update from YouTube. So at least it's a secondary way of you getting your notifications. So that's it. We're done. We squeezed everything we could out of it. Thank you, folks. Really appreciate your company. You guys just absolutely rule, I have to say. Had so many people joining us today and watching. Thank you, a big thank you to all the folks who get involved in the chat. Who don't get involved in the chat, sit back in the sidelines, come in every now and then and say hello. Thank you, and hello to everybody out there. Listen, folks, I'm going to get off. Take care of yourselves, look after yourselves, be good to the animals, be good to yourselves, and yeah, look after yourself. Cheers. See you later. Bye bye. Okay.